Greetings. Good evening. Hello. And welcome. My name is Deckard Acewood. Thank you for joining me on Thanksgiving if you're in the US. If you're not, this is just a regular Thursday for you. Or maybe Friday, depending upon what your time zone is. We are continuing Lords of the Fallen. I suspect we may be in the final area, potentially. I'm not 100% sure of that, but it definitely feels like we're in a final area. Oh, hi Sass. Welcome. I hope that you enjoyed your Thanksgiving festivities. If you partook. Whoop, there's a lot of stuff in here. Oop. Congrats on the streak. 15 streak. Wow. Alright, is there anything... Oh, whoop, okay. Okay, so that's clearly something. Let's clear this area out first. Ow. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Ow. Alright. Starting off strong. Okay, cool. The death counter did work. Okay, where did my souls go? I'm gonna bet that guy has them. Would like to... deal with the dogs. Get them out of the way. Alright, that leaves this guy. Yep, okay, he's got their souls. Okay, we just need to get away from him. The content creator who does Quincy's Tavern. I do not know them. Why do you ask? I might have seen some of their content, I just don't remember right now. There we go. We got our souls back, I think. No, they dropped on the ground. I have to pick them up again. Okay. So I think... Nope. Okay, so we do have to go into the umbral for this. Where's the Reaper? I'm not seeing a Reaper. I see a statue that looks like a Reaper. Ow. There we go. Thankfully, they're pretty easy to stagger with the shield. There we go. I don't know if that's on a timer, so I need to sprint. Not a trap. Anything that looks like a trap over here? That's a shortcut. Activate this. Okay, now we don't have to be in the umbral to get up here. Executioner's Axe. Let's get out of the umbral. Come on, die. Okay, those guys are very dangerous. Alright, so let's see. There's definitely another beacon up there. Let's just make sure this isn't a trap. Damaros the Mart. Hello. Okay, so we can pull your soul out. Ow. Okay, so you're some kind of like adherent of a deer. I don't have any more healing. Okay, so now you have 2 marks. Oh. Alright, knocked us down. Let's just wail on you now. Oh, weird. It broke my target lock, which meant that I lost my stacks. Oh, okay. So when she connects with an attack, they attack. Got your cleaver. Interesting. Okay, well, what's the cleaver scale with? Is it any good? Agility Inferno. Okay. And low strength scaling. Interesting. Oh god, get me out of the umbral. Alright, that's the map. This is a checkpoint. Oh, wow. Is there a vestige nearby? 'Cause that would be cool. Oh, hello. Seeing a vestige. Burn salt. Alright, that was just a drop, so we can grab that. It is suspiciously looking like I cannot reach that area. Oh, great. It's one of you. Okay, we still don't have any healing. Be real cool if there was a vestige back here. No? Okay. Okay, this is a checkpoint. I'm just gonna peek my head up. This looks suspiciously like a boss arena. So I'm gonna actually put a checkpoint down. Because we do have a few, so we may as well use them. Let's upgrade and level up and do our stuff. So let's get some more points in strength. Rest. We really need a better rune, because we don't have another rune for our main weapon. Got him. Easy enough. Incredibly rude. Enhanced Rogar oil. Okay. God, those guys are such a pain to fight. I'm sure there's an easy way to kill them, but I don't know how. Okay, this is a temporary window where you can move through it, I think. Oh, no, it's a point where we have to go through the umbral to get to it. Whatever it is further down that way. Over there. Okay, so we need to go this way first. I somehow survive. Anything in here? No. Okay, so the umbral thing is over there. I assume I can't just... Surely not, right? Surely I can't jump over this, right? They would stop me, wouldn't they? Okay, I think I can't jump over that. Alright, that's fine. Go back this way. Elves set up for their grand arrival. Ah, yes, it is that time of year, isn't it? Okay, is there anything in the umbral over here worth looking at? Okay, the only thing that I can think of is to go into the umbral because I don't see anything else that I can do. Let's just do that. Okay, that'll make a bridge.
Rusted and snowfall, stuffling along, singing, snuffling, Hey, yo, what's that? Oh, me look.
Wait, was that Drustin?
Rusted and snowfall.
Are you serious? That feels unfair. I literally tried to reveal it. That doesn't feel fair. Okay, that one's kind of bullshit. Let me deal with all these guys. Come on. Die. Okay, so turns out the answer is just heavy attack. Into the umbral we go. Okay. Okay, I can clearly see it. There we go. So you have to, like, turn towards it. Oh, Drustin. I don't know if there was any way to save him. Glacier ring is resistant to frostbite. Additional physical damage. Okay, well the ring we were using was just endurance. Or Drustin. Also, welcome. Welcome to me getting absolutely wrecked by this area. Oh god. Please die. Okay, let's get rid of this. So that removes that thing, and that's the main reason we're over here. What is this? This is Humble Eye of Lost Berescu. Hello, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Okay, we also need to kill that one. Okay, so we could drop into there. We're gonna check over here first. Is that a thing that I can throw something at? Survey says no. Die. Piece of shit. I would like to get out of the umbral. I guess you'd have to come here in the umbral because you wouldn't be able to get through the fire, right? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving if that's what you were doing. Okay, duly noted. He cannot be staggered while he is doing that. Die. Okay, so we have an elevator. Is there anything over here? Does not look... Oh, there is something over there. Ooh. Okay. Also a door here. Alright, let's go down the elevator and see where it goes. Apparently down to here. Okay, we could put a new shortcut here. Let's not do it just yet. So we've crossed the magma. What was that? Oh, something behind me. Great. Alright. I'm just gonna run through.
It soothes him having me. I know how exhausted.
Okay, there we go.
Let us just...
Okay, so that was the king. That almost killed me. I don't know what that was. Door does not open from this side. Cool. You come just a little closer. Nice try. Thankfully, the Great Shield's really good at staggering. So there's that. Okay, so we need to get that thing up there. Oh yeah, ads are starting soon. Shouldn't be too long. Ow. That. They do sometimes drop a vestige seed, which is nice. Ooh. What have we here? What's that noise? Okay, I can't just jump up there. Any of these gonna activate? No. Okay. Rude. The Lord Axe. Okay. let's deal with all these things first. And then we'll deal with you. Oh, damn it. Got a little too aggressive there. But I think we can get over here without going into the umbral. We might be able to get in here. I was really hoping to find a vestige down here, because we still haven't found the vestige for this zone. Okay, so we could just run past everybody, because worst case, we just go into the umbral. Nope. That's fine. Fine. We should try and get a location that's a little closer, though. What's this? Okay, let's get out of the umbral. Oh, where is this? Where's the shortcut located? This is... Where am I? Ah, okay, so this is closer to the beginning. But there wasn't a vestige out here, I don't think. No, unless there was one this way. Okay, let's check this area. Because we haven't been over here. Okay, C1. Ooh. Did not see you. Okay, thankfully you can hurt your friends. Thankfully, they're not too bad. Once they're, like, by themselves. Alright, new vestige. That gives us a quintessence. Okay, well. How many quintessences do we have? We have 2, so I think we need 3 for the next upgrade, but it wouldn't hurt to check next time we're able to safely teleport. But yeah, no vestige, which does mean that we don't have a safe place yet. Just exit the umbral. And I guess we just climb here. We could set up a shortcut there, but this isn't really that far. This is how we'd have to go in if we didn't want to be in the umbral, though. Okay, come over here. Carefully drop down. We're just gonna run past these guys because they are not worth fighting. It's fine. Okay. You... I don't think I need to kill. Trap. Okay. Is there... Do I want to bank on there being something here? Oh man, the bleed is super effective against these kinds of guys. They just take so much damage. Okay, there is a hole there. Oop. Oh, great. Where'd you go? Ow. Stop, drop, and roll. Infernal Enchantress skirt. Still no luck on a vestige. Fire ward. Chest. There's an axe in it. That's a vestige to get out. That is the elevator that we found. Which lets us get to here now. That is a shortcut, but it's not a great one, because it really just makes us, like, we still have to go through some hard enemies. Well, not hard, but tedious enemies. Okay. Okay, we're not in the Umbral, so we don't have to deal with those guys. Do have to fight you, though. Let's just kill all of these guys. I appreciate that you take your time to thoroughly explore. Thank you. Largely, I do that because, not because I don't want to miss anything, although that is also partially true. I would say the greater is that I want to make sure I'm not getting ambushed. Because games like this really like to ambush you when they can. That seems like an explosion. Oh. Okay. Neat. He died and that broke all of these things. Which opened up some new paths. Is this a trap? I knew it! Fuck you. Piece of shit. Alright. Is this a shortcut, or does this lead to a vestige? Please lead me to a vestige. I see an item. This is looking like the... No. No. Okay, well, this is shorter from there, so it might be worth it to move my shortcut to here now. In fact, yeah, we're gonna do that. is a much better place for it. We do have enough for a level, so let's go ahead and do that. Also, yeah, I got caught by so many of those moth things. I would say a solid 10 of my deaths, of my 64 deaths so far, have been because I foolishly grabbed an item thinking I was safe. With no reason to think I was safe. I just decided to do that. Well, okay, the first couple times were because I literally didn't know how to get rid of them. So I was just like, how do I fight something like this? But then I realized you can use the lantern to, like, reveal them. Okay, 3,200, 800. So we're at a point now where it's about 8,000 for another level. So we have... That's only 4,800. Let's just use this and get one level. Do an upgrade. And then we'll rest. And we'll see if that respawns the guy. I have a feeling it's not going to. But if it does, it's not that bad to fight him. He's pretty easy to fight. Okay. The dogs are here. Okay. So he dies and the dogs don't respawn. Good to know. There's a bottle of loot over there, and what is clearly an enemy of some kind. Die. Bolts. Okay. Come on. Smell something. Okay, this is another place where I can put a seed. That's the map. Go the other way. I clipped the first time it happened to me. Actually, hang on. Sass, do you have the link to that clip? Or do you know which one I'm talking about? Ow. Actually, no, I don't think it was the first one I encountered, but it was like me getting absolutely got by one of them. Do not allow them to attack. Okay, door does not open from the side, so that is shortcuts. Heal myself. There we go. Die. Okay, smiting salts. That is death. I think. Yep, definitely death. Something else over there. But yeah, the first time it happened to me, it was a legitimate jump scare. I was not expecting anything like that. Because like I've played Dark Souls games, right? Like I've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I've 100%ed Elden Ring. I'm not unfamiliar with the genre, but I'm not familiar with the very loot of the ground being bait. That's a new one to me. And not just, haha, an enemy hops out, like, you know, keep an eye out for enemies. No, like, actually invisible enemy that will grab you if you grab the loot. Utterly terrifying the first time it happens to you. Okay. I see something up there. That's a shortcut of some kind. Let's go down here. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've been so scared of chests. Because I'm like, well, none of the chests have been fake yet. But the loot can be fake. So surely, oh, hello. No, you're right, I shouldn't be paying attention. These guys aren't too bad. I just brute force them. Okay, that is another enemy. That's not bait. Ooh, cool spear. Okay. That's one shortcut. Okay, so there's some kind of lore in here, but I'm not going to push my luck. What's up here? Can we open this door? Need the royal key. Okay. Oh, look at that guy. As good as the combat feels, and it feels really chunky. Like, I'm a huge fan of the combat. It is kind of sad that you don't get backstabs. I do kind of miss backstabs. Okay, Shrunken Skull gives me bonus ranged damage. Anything else in here? Have to check just to be sure. Is that it? That's all that was in there? Okay. I love his sword. Big fan of the sword design. Honestly, just the whole drip. Look at this guy. Absolutely love that armor. Looks really cool. Oh, hi Roguish. Welcome. Hello and welcome back. I guess we just go over here and kill this guy, hopefully. After they dropped the 2.0, I gave this game another shot, and I'm so happy I did. Lore's good, but absolutely love the dark fantasy-esque drip in this game. Yeah, like visual design. Oh, it is chef's kiss. So pretty. Oh, well, I am glad that you can make it, Roguish. And of course, no worries about, you know, not making it at the start. Worst case, if you like, the VODs do go up. Wow. He is extremely easy to stagger. Okay. Let's make this. Okay, that screams potential boss fight. Okay, bunch of upgrade material. Just let me open this door. Woo. Smoldering ring. There we go. Ow. Okay, hang on. Okay, important question. Can I rip your soul out? I can. Okay, you're incredibly easy to stagger. Okay, so Dalway. What does the Dalway rune do? It is increased inferno scaling. I guess I should have guessed that. Okay, this is a new place to put a seed. This is... Nope, no trap. Heavenly Vial, what is that? Oh, okay, so it's a consumable that fully restores, but there you only get one. Okay, makes sense. I'm gonna try and quietly run this way. No, you're right. That's on me. I just want to find something. You know what? Fine. Just plant a seed here. Partially lurking because friend is doing word game. Fair enough. Ow. Okay. At you. I'm a fan of word game. I don't know if I ever played it on stream, but it's a, you know, fun little game. Okay, so we don't have any... That would be a shortcut. We just broke a bunch of stuff off of here. I have a lever. What does this lever do? Oh! Okay. Let me rest here. Okay. Okay, as long as we get the drop on him, he's pretty easy to kill. What have we here? This feels suspiciously like a boss arena. Nope. Okay. Okay, holy salts. Place where we could put a seed. Woo! Way to get out of the umbral. It's fine, we'll just go into the umbral. Oh, hello, Reaper. Oh god. Target lock. God, there's so many Reapers over here. Oh, he's stuck. Okay, well, we'll deal with you momentarily. No, I didn't mean to grab that. I wasn't trying to grab it. You. Nice try, asshole. Who did the art for your Sona? So... Woo! Hello. So the actual model itself, like this PNG, the design and everything was done by Orion Disease, and I have a few different ones. I don't push the buttons all that often whenever I'm playing with the controller because the thing's like kind of far away, but I do have other like angles and faces that I use as well, and you know, gestures and things like that. But for the most part, I stick on this one unless I like need to switch for a particular moment. But yeah, Orion Disease. I believe they should be listed under my... like, about stuff. Fantastic person to work with. Absolutely love their work. Am I missing something? There... over here. I'm in the umbral, so... You know what? Let's leave the umbral. So we don't have to listen to that thing anymore. Oh, yeah, that's just started. I'll wait. Okay, there's nothing else down here. That's just the... What is that? Oh, cool. We can open this door. Where are we? We are back here. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. We found a door that led us back out here. Interestingly. Oh my god, there was a vestige here the whole time. Okay, cool, we found a vestige. But yeah, I would highly recommend working with Orion Disease. They're fantastic. Oh, thank you for the sip. It's not water, although it's gamer subs. But I will take a sip of gamer subs. All right. Well, cool. I'm a lot more confident now that I have a vestige nearby. Let's go investigate what this thing is. Oh, you're literally just one of the things I already fight. Oh. Into the Umbra we go. Okay, let's deal with this thing first. Come on. Alright, now we have to check all of these. Paladin's Pendant. Salt. Salt. Is that it? Alright, what does the Paladin's Pendant do? Paladin's Pendant is Strength and Endurance. Actually, let's put that on right now, because that sounds really helpful. I guess there's no reason for us not to just exit the Umbral right now. Artists on VGM where I look at their prices, like, please raise your prices, your work is gorgeous, I cry. I have multiple people over the years who I've commissioned art from, who, when I see their price, I commission them, and then I will tip them and say, you should be charging what I tipped you and what I paid you initially as your base price. Your work is worth the price, I promise. Like, please do not undersell yourself. I understand when people are like, you know, less certain because they're less certain because their content is like new and they don't really have like a fan base yet. But like, the moment you have any kind of clientele, you should absolutely like be paid what your time is worth. And part of the reason I haven't gotten a live 2D model yet is because I want one of a certain quality, and I don't want to underpay the person who makes it. Because I've seen several people who could do it potentially, but like, I would need somebody who also can instruct me on how to do the rigging and everything that I need. Which, you know, means paying more, and it has to be a certain style, and, you know, there's a whole bunch that comes with doing that. Ow. Okay, we need to kill this guy fast. Okay, good. Would I rig it myself? I am the type of person who I would try to learn, but I would probably end up relying on someone to help show me anyway. So even if I did rig it myself, it would still partly be rigged by someone else. at least in spirit. Oh god, I can't get out of the corner. Rip. Shoved into a corner. Okay, but that wasn't too far, so that's not too bad. Oh man, do I have to... No, I don't. Okay. Pensive, since I don't know what I would do. Well, I think the first thing that you should think of is if you're returning to VTubing, do you want to do it for fun? Do you want to do it to play with your friends and your friends are VTubers? Or do you want to, you know, do you want to make it like a job eventually? Because if your goal is to make it a job, you know, that approach is very different than, I just want to have fun, you know? You have a conundrum for me later if I have time. Sure. Demexis. Wait patiently. Oh, I got the key. Okay, cool. We'll double back and use that key in a sec. Do it for fun mainly because I think making a career as an entire ballpark I do not have the funds for yet. Well, so something to keep in mind. It's not necessarily that VTubing is expensive because, like, you can get into VTubing with an incredibly simple model, and you know you don't have to have fancy editors or anything. The thing that you need to do is you need to be willing to spend a lot of time to learn the things that you don't have the money for. So, like, while you don't necessarily need an editor, you do need to have the time to do editing, and you do need to learn to do editing. And you do need to do editing. I need to do it too. I'm really bad about doing it. But you want to be promoting yourself, right? First package for VTubing was $60. Yeah, so this model, I think it ended up being, if I remember correctly, and I might be mistaken, I think my first iteration of this was like 75? And that was because I specifically wanted to be able to have a model that had that I had two states and both of them were talking, and I wanted to have three like base bodies to swap between. But you can absolutely do it with a static model. You don't have to have a model that has multiple, you know, different emotions at first. And the cool thing is, some of the artists that you can work with, they'll take future commissions. So, like, you can do an initial commission and just say, like, hey, I just want, like mine is, right? You could do a base version of this type of a model and just have a static body that doesn't move, and then two different heads that have eyes open and eyes closed. And that's all you need. And that allows you, using a couple different tools, but the one that I use in particular, just alternates between talking and not talking whenever I speak. So when I'm talking, the microphone's open, right? So it opens the mouth, so I'm talking. And then the blink is just on an interval, so it just randomly picks when it blinks sometimes. But you don't even have to do that. It doesn't have to blink. That's just an additional thing that I do. But I know, you know... I know people that do that. Okay, so we got the key. Let's go use this key. Alright, is there anything... No, can't go through it. Really to get back into clips and finishing the 2 projects I have. Yeah, I feel that. I have a backlog of clips that I need to work on. My problem is that there's just been a lot of good games coming out, and so if I have free time, I am usually either spending time with my partner, or I am like out doing stuff with people, or I am playing a game. Ow. Please stop being on fire. There we go. Okay, we're good. What's free time? Yeah, I feel that. Oh, trust me. I understand. Alright, so we're pretty close to this beacon. What's that? Oh, those bits. Thank you. Thank you for cheering. Turkey Day bits. I don't actually know if I've heard that noise, because I remember the last time somebody donated bits, it was Stoic, and I felt incredibly embarrassed because my bits weren't hooked up to be shown on screen. Because I think it just wasn't enabled. It's like, oh no. Stoic said hello, and... Oh, there's 2 of these guys? Oh, fuck that. Okay. We may be down, but we're not out. Oh, we're in a bedroom. Hey, it wasn't bait. The Lord Mask. Oh, is that the king? Is that like the remains of the king? Okay, so let's see. That's the Seer's helm. I mean, it looks neat, but the Lord armor we're not gonna wear because it was medium armor, and we've been using heavy armor this whole time. It does look cool, though. Is this a baby? Swaddling cloth. What is that? Is that a key item? Swaddling cloth. An old frayed blanket. Whoa. Bait. It was rib roast day for me. Hey, rib roast sounds great. where are we? A lot of bubbling and gurgling going on in here. Ow. Ow. I just want to know if there's a shortcut somewhere. Okay, we're just gonna put this here. We might die, but we are gonna leave a shortcut at least. That's a death. Oop. Let me just get these two bots out of here. We don't have enough to level yet. I played episode 6 of Dispatch and had to probably turn off Dispatch. Ah, I see. I am unfortunately not that far yet, so... no spoilers. Haven't really had time to play, so only like episode 2, and I don't know when we're gonna get back to it. If we'll get back to it anytime soon. Ooh. Alright, there we go. We broke this open. Ah! Fucking knew it. Whoop, hello. Ow. Wow, there's so many enemies in the Umbral here. Oh, this is a fucking boss arena if I've ever seen one. Do we really not have a closer vestige? Surely there's another vestige somewhere, right? We're gonna go this way because I want to know. Okay, this is where I can put a shortcut. No, okay, so this is where the vestige is. It's just across this way. I have come to find that the vestiges are often difficult to find because they're like centralized in parts of the map. And so they're usually like, you know, you open up a bunch of shortcuts and then suddenly you now know why the vestige is where it is. Because that's actually like the center of all the exploration areas. Which is good design to a degree, but it also is kind of weird. Alright, What's the boss? Ooh. Oh, you're the king. Ooh. The Sundered Monarch. Ow. 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 Oh, was he, like, trying to break the chains? He's gonna beat me with this statue, isn't he? No? Yes, no? Maybe? What are you doing? You're scared. I'm watching the husk of this guy covet a statue of what I assume was once his wife, and then he's probably going to beat me to death with it. Penny for your thoughts? Hey buddy. Woo. Wow. The simple act of that hitting the ground knocked me down. Okay, what does it do if I block? So I can block it, kind of. Wait, actually, shields might be kind of broken here. Oh, never mind. You can't block that. But I can block the charge, interestingly. Oh, that's a grab. Ow. I appreciate the dithering on the camera to show me that I'm inside the head. No. Okay. Alright. So I think he's doable, because we got him... We did quite a lot of damage to him before he killed us, but... okay, so we might die to this, but I want to drop off of here and get whatever this is. Bro! He's stuck. Oh, that's a hilarious bug. watch in its natural environment as we see the giant knight roaming around in his limited space. Unfortunately, he doesn't know that he's currently in containment. Perhaps he'll never know. Is that for the best? Remains to be seen. That was pretty great, not gonna lie. Big fan of that. Okay, so we don't have... Oh, okay, we can beckon somebody. Okay, well, I'm curious, how are you... Pieta, how are you gonna handle this? Are you just gonna get smashed by the helmet? Dithering. So camera dithering is, do you know whenever you get, like, to an object? Well, I say camera dithering. So, what's happening is, it's, when you see the character model through a solid object, it's hiding the textures between you, the viewer, and that object. So when I say dithering, that's what I mean. Okay, so can we just beat on him? Skip. Oh, she is just on him. Hey, power to you, Pieta. He seems to take more damage if you hit him in the face. Like a little bit. Do not get grabbed. Alright, good job, Pieta. Don't get grabbed. Yeah, see? He did gain an arm. He manifested an arm out of himself. He also just ripped a bunch of swords out of his back and threw them at me, which is kind of metal. I'll see if I can show it. So you see how, when we walk with the head behind us, our character is still visible? That's what I'm talking about. This. Good. Pieta is unfortunately going to die. Not really much we can do about that. Ow. Oh, we need to get away. Not get grabbed. Just not grab me. Oop, that was not the timing I wanted. Woo. He's very mad. Come on, buddy. I dodged one of them, but not the other. Excuse me, sir. Please die. Alright. Does he have another phase? It's looking like no. Hey, we did it! Heresy purged! Alright. Alright, I am not gonna chance that shit. We are absolutely gonna put a seed there. In fields of mystery when the trees fade when you're behind them. Yeah, it's a common trick to make sure that you always have the visibility of the player. If you're new to the channel, sometimes I talk about game design type things, so, you know. If and whenever it seems appropriate. Alright. Get some lore. Didn't seem to really do much to him. Okay, let's upgrade. Oh, we get so many levels now. So I think the soft cap is 65. Maybe it was 60. I think it was 60, actually. Let's rest. Okay, what is up here? What is this? Okay, so that's to exit the envelope I wanted. This was the King and Queen's throne. Hello. My, what a big smile you have. Okay. I want to go into the Umbral. What is this?
Justin, I'm sorry. This was all my fault. I just wanted things to be better for us. Forgive me.
Oh.
No, get that away from...
Oh. Okay, so that was Dristran's brother who got killed. I suspected that. Unfortunately, it seems like, you know, he did what he could.
I look upon you with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived and enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an instrument through which they might enact their blasphemous will and prevent my rightful return. They speak of light while offering you nothing but blindness.
I see.
Weak hypocrites relying on the malignant power of Umbral. With one breath, then decrying it with another.
Okay. Go on.
They brand me evil, a tyrant, and yet I offer you something they will not. A choice. Reject the fanatical crusaders and the deranged servants of the self-proclaimed judge. Dismiss all of their false dogma and the torturous mission to which they have bound you. And only then will you know freedom. And if you would hear it, the truth
Ooh. I don't know if stepping away rejects this. The thing is, I don't trust the people who had me cleansing the beacons, but I definitely don't trust this guy. Because they had to kill a lot of people for this to happen. Okay. No, I do have to take this. Okay, so let's go into the realm then. Unless we've chosen the bad ending, which would be kind of funny. Okay, starting off strong, seeing a bunch of hands. Oh god. Oh, is this what they look like when they're not, like, in Umbral? What?
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter.
Okay.
The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the roadblock as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. Corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this battleground, which has served as my prison ever since.
Okay.
Meanwhile, mankind set on themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods. Figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph.
He really likes the sound of his own
Has been
voice.
spilled in their names since my banishment. Far more than was ever spilled in my name.
Okay, I think we need fire resistance for
The
this.
insistent hubris of humanity.
Okay. So this fight feels very similar to the what's it called? The Church of the Deep in Dark Souls 3. Like, it is basically kill the ones that have the mark. The fight. Okay, skip. So just you have the option to summon anybody here? No, you have to do this one by yourself. Okay. I have not chosen violence.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth? For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar, as a means
There really is no way to, like,
they too
do this without getting burned.
the evil forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts.
Actually, can I can do that.
In a world
Okay, but that does not help me.
corpse-choked by their crusade,
I guess it pulls them close by whenever they die.
banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name.
I mean, I am inclined to believe that you are wrong here, if for no other reason than
I look upon you with pity, my lost child.
all of that slaughter you've done since trying to come back.
And enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an instrument through which they might enact their blasphemous will and prevent my rightful return.
Do I have no way to, like, stop you from talking? How do I... Oh, I have to stand in the middle. Okay. Was that it? Is this the end? The light of the umbral lamp knows no satiation, consuming even a god. Or this is well done by his heresy-tainted champion, rewarded only with annihilation. Yeah, but I was dead before. With renewed influence, Aureus unleashes his radiance to purify those deemed transgressors. In light, they fall. At the end? Get the radiant ending. So the thing is, I think that this is a very Dark Souls type game where none of the endings are actually good endings. Because if you side with him, you're siding with the people who are killing your people, basically. Because you were human, not Rogar. I think Rogar and human are the two races. So, you're just dead. This isn't the canon ending, thank God. I'm assuming that the canon ending must be the one where you side with him, right? Because I believe there's 3. I think there's a radiant ending, there's an ending where you side with him, and then I think there's like a neutral ending. Well, that was certainly a thing. I will say, I think, as cool as that was, I do think that that's kind of disappointing as a boss fight at the end. And this seems like the most likely ending for someone to get. Because I beat that, I beat the king in 2 attempts. And sure, I summoned Pieta for it, but like I really didn't need Pieta because I realized I could block all of his damage except for the grab. So, and I died once to this guy because I just didn't account for how much damage I was taking from standing in the pools. Overall, though, it's a pretty fun game. I enjoyed it. We will potentially do another playthrough at some point, or I might do one off-screen, but largely this was in preparation of, I heard they were doing a sequel, and so I really, really wanted to play through this at least once, so that I could, you know, both enjoy this for what it is, and also, try and, like, you know, have some context for the next game. There are a few moments that were a little difficult to get through, not because it was hard, but because it wasn't always clear what to do. But that's not unusual for a game like this, so I don't really hold that against it. It's just an observation of, like, there was at least one time where I had to go... I was pretty sure I knew where to go, but I had to go look up a spoiler-free guide just to make sure I was going the right way, because otherwise I was just wandering around. You love doing the canon ending, then it'll directly tie into the second game. Fair enough. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably wait until that is closer to coming out, because I know it's supposed to come out, what was it, next year? Let me see. It is supposed to be released sometime in 2026, so we have no further release date than that. But, so what we'll probably do is, once we have a release date for that, we'll try and fit in another playthrough of this, and I'll use a guide to try and get, like, the canon ending. But without, I'll try and avoid spoilers from it, because, you know, I still want to see it myself. But yeah, otherwise, like, this was very fun. Like I said very early on, I thought it was really cool how much it felt like, something of an in-between of, like, Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Because, like, the combat felt very much like Dark Souls 3, but then there were, like, occasionally moments where, like, Sekiro kind of bled in. Obviously, like, you know, the like, not dying whenever you die was one of them. And then, I liked the lantern as a mechanic. That was kind of my, like, tie-in with Sekiro, is, like, the lantern being your, like, additional tool. I loved the visual effect of using the lantern and seeing into the Umbral. I thought that was really cool. So overall, we died 67 times. Not too bad. I think... Oh wait, no, hang on. 68 times. I forgot the one death. The one death to the boss. There we go. I think if I played it again, well, when I play it again, not if, because I will be playing this again. When I play this again, I will probably try to do a build that uses Inferno, because I wasn't really doing any spell casting. And I am kind of curious to see how the spellcasting feels. I also want to see what happens if I side against the blacksmith and side with Sparky instead. I don't know what happens. I'm assuming that siding with her was probably not a good idea, but I also didn't trust siding with him either. For games like this, I tend to try and, like, lean into how the character would react to certain things. And, you know, the character is a revenant. Who did I side with? I sided with the blacksmith. Is it Gertilda? Gentilda? Yeah, I did not side with Sparky. I gave her all the rune stones, and obviously, like, he was no more. His rune was really cool though. I like it. I love the idea of a rune that, like, removes the stat requirements for a weapon. That was very cool. Gerlinda, that's who it was. Yeah, she gives the rune. Okay. I will probably end up siding with Sparky in the second playthrough, because I think that that's probably like the correct play at that point. Because I'm siding with the Eldritch beings at that point, so why not? But yeah, that was cool. We still have 2 hours in our regularly scheduled stream night. So we could start another game, but it would have to be something that's not a series, because I don't know. I have, like, another thing that we could play, but I was going to start that next week if we finish today. So what we might do instead is we might play... Ooh, we unlocked a new class. Ooh, interesting. Radiant Purifier. Martial priest of the Church of Orion Radiance, whose rigorous training in matters both spiritual and somatic serves them in unflinchingly cleansing anything deemed anathema to the Church and Aureus. An offense-focused class vulnerable to physical harm, but with a greater tolerance for magical damage. Interesting. That's kind of neat. And of course we have New Game Plus, so let's back out and not start New Game Plus yet. Let's see what the world looks like now. Oh no, that just brings us here. Okay, yeah, and then we could start New Game Plus here. So let's go to... Let's upgrade our character, because why not? Go back to Skyres. So we never opened this door. Whatever this door was, we never opened the door that was in this main area. Like this door back here. Oh, we didn't upgrade our Sanguinarix either.
Fellow sanctified vessel, may
Go ahead and upgrade that.
divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Okay. Cool, I guess. Do you have anything to say, sir? No?
We serve a higher purpose, Crusade, to strive in darkness.
Yeah, so we never found the key that we needed to go down here. And we never found the door that was associated with this other area. Huh. Interesting. What genres are you into? My taste is very all over the place. I enjoy games like this. I enjoy Dark Souls, I enjoy Elden Ring, Sekiro, Lords of the Fallen now. But I also enjoy regular RPGs. We did a full playthrough of the Oblivion remaster. We also did a full playthrough of the Fallout New Vegas Fallout 3 mod, Tale of Two Wastelands. What else have we done recently? We did all of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That was fun. We did Expedition 33, obviously, fantastic game. But I also will play things like shooters. I haven't played any on stream, I think. But I have played like the finals a little bit. I played the Battlefield beta. I played what else? I played Helldivers, but I haven't played Helldivers on stream. We'll do cool little indie games sometimes. And I also really like strategy games. I play frequently. I will get the urge to play Total War Warhammer, or I will play Bannerlord. Which what we might play is we might play Bannerlord because Bannerlord did just get an update. Have I seen the new War Bond? I have not seen it yet. I have been so busy doing other stuff that I've not hopped on to Helldivers, so I literally have not seen it. The one that I was the most excited about was the ODST one, because I was, like, the thing that I desperately wanted was an ODST game that was this. Like, Helldivers ODST would be awesome. Oh, hang on, I think an ad is starting soon. Let's see. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Fire Dog. Oh, I'm on board with Fire Dog. Fire Dog sounds cool. We also didn't find all the pieces of this mirror, or whatever it was. Anything like in here? No. Okay. All right. Since the ad break is starting, I'm actually going to switch this over and we will do something else. But to do that, I need to switch the YouTube VOD. Which I don't know if I can... Can I stop just the YouTube stream? Here's what we'll do. I may have to split the VOD on this later. But let me see if I can go into the studio. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way for me to split this into a separate VOD. So we'll just have to do this as a whole VOD, and then the end of this will just be, you know, I'll split it later. Okay, so we're out of the ads. So let me switch to this screen, which we don't use all that often. But hopefully it still works. And then let me exit. There we go. Okay, so we are back from the ads. Oh, okay, there we go. So I have a couple things I need to do. So I need to do this. I need to do this. Are you guys seeing my chat screen? Is that what we're looking at right now? All right. Let me change over what we are doing. Okay, so we switch the stream over to Bannerlord. I don't know if I can do that with the. Can I do that with this one? Let me see. I don't see the option to change it, so we're just gonna have to. Swap this way. So what we'll do is we will play a little bit of Bannerlord, because Bannerlord just got an update that added the ability to be the Norse faction, and also added like ship combat, which is kind of cool. Let me turn off all of these mods. Disable all these mods because they will absolutely break the game. Okay, there we go. And then once the game launches, I will over. Okay. Yo Sponge, if you want though, while you did miss the live version of Expedition 33, I do have all the VODs on my channel. So if you want to go watch them, I do have them backed up. And it was a phenomenal game. Absolutely loved it. We'll probably go back and play it at some point, but I need a break from it. Okay, so let me turn this off. Switch this to this. Okay. We'll see if this works. I guess we can turn off the death counter now. We need to adjust these a little bit. These are new settings for me. It's probably fine. Okay. So we will do the campaign.
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent.
We'll let this play.
its armies scattered foes before them. The strongholds of proud tribes crumbled beneath its engines of war. From the forests of the north to the wastes of the south, all was brought beneath the standard of their legions. Brutal as the conquest was, the wise agreed that it brought peace. The land, now untroubled by armies, grew rich. But empires, like men, grow old.
Tale as old as time.
Leaders lose a common cause. Corruption spreads. Old enemies learn the Empire's tricks and devise new ones of their own. Until one day, the bonds holding the Empire snap. Then comes the Civil War, pitting all against all. A time of hatred. A time of suffering. But also, even in the worst hours, a time of courage and defiance. As new leaders arise, from new places and new peoples, to turn back the tides of destruction and bring forth a new world from the ashes of the old.
All right. So if you've never seen Mountain Blade before, it is a strategy game where you're also playing as one person, which is uniquely very interesting. So we do have all of these other factions. These are all kind of stand-ins for like real-world factions. So we have like the Vlandians, who are mostly on the western side of the continent, and they're more like mercenaries and have they use like crossbows and stuff like that. The Sturgians, who were previously the Northerners, but now we also have the Nords, who are like the Vikingers, and they're, you know, the cold, frigid north. Your Empire, which is your like Rome, basically. The Aserai, which are whereas the Empire is the center of the map, the Aserai are the southern part of the map. They're kind of Arabian themed, sort of. There's the Khuzaits, who are the Mongols, kind of. They're the like nomadic horsemanship type people. So they have the strongest unit in the base game. I don't know how the Nords have units, but I know the Khuzaits have the Khonsguard, and the Khonsguard are absurd. They are horse archers that also have like other really, really powerful traits. So they're just good all around. I believe the Batanians have the second highest, the second strongest unit, which is the Batanian Fians, who are very powerful archers. And these are your like Scotsmen, kind of. And then we have the Nords, and the Nords are the Vikings. So, Nords are people made by the sea. The very name of their home, the Nordvig, refers to the icy stretch of glacier-cut coastline that links their scattered settlements. Until recently, their towns were little more than a shrine or market beside a fjord or estuary, surrounded by a palisade. Some make a modest living by farming barley or raising sheep, but those with ambition must venture forth in their longships to trade, plunder, or fight for hire. So we get bonuses to looting, which is cool. We get higher ship movement speed, which is the new mechanic, is you can have a boat. And then armies that are commanded by a Nord commander lose 30% more cohesion on land. So effectively, I believe this means that it's harder for us to maintain an army if we're not at sea, which is fine. So we're gonna try these guys. So I think there's a little bit new customization, but not like a ton. Because I think maybe not actually. This one might be new. I don't really remember this one. We're a Viking. We have to have a glorious beard, right? Let's do that one. And that one. It's not going to matter. It's going to be under a helmet most of the time, so. Yeah, we'll do that. Go with the red hair. Okay. So now we get to pick our backstory, and our backstory determines our bonuses. Now, my character is kind of blocking some of them. Hang on. Nudge. Nope. Not that one. I need... Where is it? This one. Just nudge myself over here a little bit. Actually, here. Go down here. Yeah. Go down here for now. And I'll move it back later. Oh, no, that's still in the way. Oops. Let's just... Can we... Let me... Where is it? Flip. There we go. Here, we'll hide in this corner for now. Okay. So we get to pick our backstory, and our backstory determines what our like skills are, more or less. So we obviously have Herseer, which are retainers, basically. And as a retainer, we would gain 10 skill points and 1 focus point to Steward and One-Handed. And then we'd also gain 1 attribute point to Vigor. Now, I don't know what these get scaled by, but I do know they get scaled by stats. So I want to say that they take... So there's 6 stats. So I think each one takes 2. But I don't know what they are. So we're going to aim to try to get... we want One-Handed and we want Throwing. And then we probably want... maybe Scouting and... Scouting and maybe Intelligence? Okay, so Shipwrights, we would gain Engineering and Shipmaster, as well as a point in Endurance. Sailors would give us Trade, which is usually not that useful. And Social. Also Boatswain. Vagabond could be good. Vagabond would give us Rogue and Throwing. Hunter would not be useful for us. That would not be useful for us. Traveling Scald could be good. Charm and Scouting is nice. Intelligence is nice. Let's do Vagabond. Yeah, so our parents were vagabonds, so we were part of a tight-knit family, scraping by on the fringes of a bustling Nord port. Hard work wasn't always an option. Your kin did what they had to, unloading ships one day, borrowing a stray coin the next. Life was rough, lessons learned on the cobblestone streets, but the fierce loyalty that bound your family together was stronger than any harbor wall. Okay. This is us as a small child. You play Space Marine. I do play Space Marine. I play Space Marine 2, actually. I have not played it since the newest update, but I plan to. I did hear there was an update, yes. Oh. Actually, now I'm blocking the... Hang on. Just nudge myself over a little bit because I'm blocking the chat. But yeah, I did hear there was an update. And I will absolutely get to it at some point. But I have a billion other things to do. So we could get more cunning. Tactics are useful for simulating combat on land, but I think this one is simulating combat at sea. So the ability to predict weather is probably a good one. We get intelligence, boatswain, and scouting. In fact, I think that is what we're going to go with. Because that's the one that actually gives us a thing for ships. And that's the newest stuff. Worked at the docks. No. Markets, no. Helped building could be useful. Militia training, not really. Gangs in the alleys might have to be the option that we go with, because that would give us another point in roguery, and it would also give us one-handed. We could do this, but we like the point in trade is basically a wasted point. Like we just wouldn't do anything with it. Yeah, let's do hung out with the gangs. So during our, I guess it's like late teenage years. Let's see, so we can become a shield bearer, which gives us scouting and charm. And some social. Joining the raiders, that would give us more cunning and some more throwing, which might be nice. Drafted as a thrall. So thrown into battle with minimal training. Stood sentry. Scavenged. Scavenging might be good. That would be more points in cunning. Or Child of the North. This would be really good, actually, because this would give us more throwing and one-handed. This would also be really good. Actually, I think we take this one, because we get 1 point in Mariner, and then we get 2 points into one-handed. And also we get another point in Vigor, which we do need. Let's see. We could lead a caravan. We could defeat an enemy in battle. Invest money in a workshop. No. Guard to siege. That's just range bonuses. Had a famous escapade. Could be good. Treated people well. So I think we either have a famous escapade or defeat an enemy in battle. This would give us renown. So valorous is what we gain from that. Calculating is what we gain from that. Treated people well is a mistake. We should not take that because, unfortunately, if we did that, we'd get like honor, generosity, and merciful, which means that if we ever needed to raid, we couldn't, which is less than ideal. Let's do. Let's do defeated an enemy in battle. Okay, so this is part of the campaign, so now we get to like determine some stuff with our kin. The youngest sibling seized, you and your brother survived because we subdued the raiders, which might be good. Arrows. Rode off on a horse, which could work. Tricked them. Drew up makeshift fortifications. I think we go with subdued. And then let's randomize our name a little bit. Actually, wait, no. Here's what we'll do. We'll just do Decker. It's us. We'll leave everything else the same. Not gonna worry about playing on a higher difficulty or anything because.
Brother, it's been 3 days now we've been tracking them. This looks like an old training field for the Legion.
Nope.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
All right. One of them.
Nope. We're gonna skip the tutorial. Okay. That's the... So this is the regular campaign. So, sure, we'll just... Acewood. And we get to make our family crest, which, since we are going to be on a boat, see if we can find a boat. Let's do... stealth tutorial. As he rides over the crest of the hill, he lifts his arm and salute, then disappears from view a few days later. A few days ago, you were a family of 6. Now you are alone. You realize, despite your courage and determination, you and your brother may never see each other again. Make the fire provision said, "Oh, a young boy staggers in your camp. Once he regains his breath, he tells you that a small group of bandits raided his village, sees the headman as a hostage." Okay. Oh, okay. So this is if I wanted to do the stealth quest. No, we're gonna go to Ostakan because Ostakan is the tutorial for this thing. Also, where's gonna be the best place to put me? Make myself a little smaller and put myself in the corner over there. Okay. Throughout your travels, you ever heard hushed conversations about a new menace, a pirate confederacy terrorizing the coasts of Calridia. These northern corsairs have built a reputation for trading in captives from bandits and raiders such as the ones who attacked your family. You want to go to Ossican now and try and pick up your sister's trail and embark on a hunt across the seas of Calridia? Yes. Let's go there now. I'm going to preemptively... I'm going to turn that down for now whenever we go into the port, because I think if the stream is on in the other room, I know that the port and some of the internal spaces have dogs, which will set me off. She'll be very mad about it. Strolling through Ostican's streets, when you hear raised voices coming from a side alley, you turn to look and see 3 rough-looking men accosting an older man in a cloak. He shifts quickly from one to the other, and his body is tensed as though he is about to spring into action. Okay, so does muting this just mute everything? Because it sounds like it does.
Listen, you lot, I'm in a bit of a hurry. If I give you a penny...
Okay, let me try this. So if I turn this down...
Each, will you stop pestering me?
Wow. So all that's got to be a bug. All of the sound is in the effects volume. Okay. Just an attack. I'll put my weapon up. Got him.
By my blood. Damn, that hurts. Ugh. I think I'm all right, though. Thank you.
Are you sure you're all right? You are covered in blood.
I am Gunnar of Lagshoven, from the Nordvig lands.
Okay.
I've come to this port seeking warriors and a ship. These men we fought were allies of a pirate gang who called themselves the Sea Hounds. They have been raiding and slaving along the Nordvig shores, and I intend to go to war with them. The Sea Hounds and I have history, and nowadays they hate my guts as fiercely as I hate theirs. Somebody must have sent word of my whereabouts to their local friends, as these lowlifes had a mind to do me in. Again, you have my thanks for evening the odds. I know what it's like to lose family to slavers. If you're still searching, look to the Sea Hounds. They've got their hands in most of the slaving that happens along these coasts. It's hard to believe now, but They were once my brothers in arms. Years ago, we fought side by side in the last.
My God, there's so much
rebellion
plot.
to the north. Most of the clans and many freemen like myself refused to bow to Volbjorn the Usurper, as he was then called. But Volbjorn knew how to speak to men's desires. He won over the bigger clans with promises of land and silver. And when summer came and he brought a fleet to give us battle, he had with him so many longships that their sails covered the horizon. We still fought them, of course, but the numbers were too many to beat.
Okay, well, why risk hunting them then?
They dishonor what we fought for. I'm no stranger to battle. I'll kill when I must. But they murder for pleasure, thinking the All-Father rewards bloodthirst. He wants warriors, not hounds.
Okay, what do we do now then?
I mean to gather up some of my kin and friends to go against the Sea Hounds. Just a few days ago, I ran into an old comrade of mine here in Ostikan. He is called Purig, and he happens to own a fast ship. He promised to help me capture a Sea Hound ship and put together a crew. So, I'm going to make you a proposal. Perhaps you'd like to come with us. I can't guarantee we'll find...
Okay, no, yeah, let's go ahead and join. I'm not gonna let... He's extremely wordy. The short version is... we're gonna go hunt some pirates. That is what we are doing, so... Nope. Go to the tavern. Is it you? It is you. Oh, nice, Henry. Sorry, my chat's kind of partly being blocked. Yeah, let me see if I can shuffle that up a little bit. There we go. Hi, Henry. We are playing, well, we finished Lords of the Fallen, so now we're playing Bannerlord a little bit, because there was a War Sales update.
Aye? So, who are you then?
Yeah, I helped in a fight. He was going to help. No, he was going to go sailing.
Oh, a fight, you say? Gonna a new one, huh? Well, good for you two.
Oh my God, I'm not going to let you.
Come down to the...
I'm not letting them talk for paragraphs.
I hope this letter finds you well. I told you that I might soon ask you to join me in Ostikan. That time has now come. Let me tell you what has befallen me since we last parted. I have been trying to gather warriors here to help us fight the Sea Hounds. I was lucky to find one very capable and brave soul who came to my help when they ambushed me in an alley. This warrior has a sister who was enslaved along this coast and agreed to join me in my hunt, in the hope of learning more about her whereabouts. I had planned to sail out of Ostikan with our old comrade, Purig. I considered myself very fortunate to have found him. Here was a warrior with a ship who shared my hatred of the Sea Hounds, ready to sail with me. But I had misjudged him. He was instead the lowest form of traitor, a man whose feigned camaraderie concealed a contempt for all that we value. The first night on the open sea, we were woken up by Purig's men holding knives to our throats. Purig had struck a deal with the Sea Hounds, and he intended to hand me over to them to be tortured and killed. He was always ambitious, and seemed eager to win favor with what he imagined to be a new power in the north. I am sorry, old friend, he said, but the Sea Hounds are strong and rich, and I think you always wanted to die spitting defiance at your foes. This was the last he spoke to me. His men chained us to the oars. The sea was calm, and the weather hot. They made us row hard, and we suffered greatly as we cruised the coast looking for merchantmen. Presumably Purig wished to appear before the Sea Hounds with a prize or two in his hands to make more of an impression. In this way, his plan was undone by his greed. On the third day, we came across a stubby trading Knar and gave chase. As we closed, the Knar's crew first started to dump their cargo and then their own selves, as the pirates were shooting them with their bows. Eventually, we caught the Knar. Purig sent us as oar slaves to his prize, alongside some crew who hadn't jumped, with some pirates to guard us as he gathered up all the floating cargo. That was a mistake. his men found some casks of wine aboard the Knar and failed to chain us properly. Puriksnekja by then was some distance away, and we realized that if we wanted to end our miserable ordeal, we'll never get a better opportunity.
Okay, so basically, we got backstabbed.
Your chain is loose. It's now or never. Get up and strike them down.
This is cool. Oh, I'm using the chain as a weapon? What happens if I lose?
Well done. Now, help us get these chains off, huh?
Let's get all the chains off of everybody. So I have done this intro a little bit, as I was playing a little bit on PlayStation last night. So I've seen some of this.
That's twice.
Yeah, okay. Ship tutorial. It's going to teach us how to control the ship. Okay.
Can you see those poor lads thrashing in the water over there?
I assume as we catch people, we get more ores?
Right. Now, let's slow down so they can climb aboard.
Oh no, we just have the rope.
There's 2 more of them over there. Let's go fish them out.
Okay, so we unfurl the wind. Simple enough. How are you doing tonight, Senri?
Right. Now, let's slow down so they can climb aboard.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Heaven be.
Think nothing of it, lads. So look, lad.
Skip through. The plot's not important. Yep. Alright, so perks. Let's grab... let's do weapon handling and loot. Woke up about 5 minutes ago, so to be determined. Fair enough. Weapon handling with one-handed. Let's do bonus damage with axes. And let's do hit points. And then as for our points, we'll put 2 points into throwing. All right, so... All right. You may be feeling the bourbon. Wow. I mean, I guess it's, you know... It is the end of the night on Thanksgiving, so why not, I suppose. Talk together in port.
Well, I sent off my letter, and I spoke to some men from my homeland.
Okay.
I recommend you make ready to save the ones that
So we're going to skip through all of this. It is a ton of exposition.
Well,
The short version is he wants to go hunting the guy who, you know, tried to kill us. Let's take down this guy. All right.
All right now, boys. Let's show them that the prey has teeth of its own.
Our sail.
Get us close so we can board. The lines are holding.
Behold. It shoved me into the water. It's very hard to tell if they are mine or not. Oh, there you are. So the way combat works in this is it's vaguely similar to Kingdom Come Deliverance if you've played that. Or if you watched me play that. Is that everybody? Okay. It's position based with the mouse.
But the other can't be too far away. We captured a second ship though. Splendid! I see them. Untie our ships and let's have at it.
Alright. Cut the lines.
I'll let you decide how to fight this round.
Okay. Engage. Go from this side. I'm not gonna kick the corpses off the ship. We're just going to take them for a ride. Gotta kill this guy. But I would say if he's doing a number on me. There we go. Can we get him? Oh, one of them managed to make it onto our boat. Rip that guy. Victory!
I'm new at this. I'm just a farmer who fell on hard times. I signed on with this ship in Varcheg a month ago. They told me we'd be trading grain and ivory across the Bialik. I didn't know we'd be attacking honest folks like yourselves. These sea hounds are trolls and demons, not men. We purchased some slaves from some bandits and...
Are you really a farmer?
Okay, so basically this guy lied to us.
I told you where to seek your sister.
Yep. Okay, so we got another point we will use on... Ship upgrades seem interesting. I think the main thing we need is we need to get our like combat skills up. Okay.
Ah, captive we took, Hralgar, said that the sea... Such a
Okay, so basically, the summary of this guy's quest is we're looking for the merchants who are probably going to get ambushed, and we're going to go help them. Well, you level up skills pretty fast once you're, like, out and about. Hello.
Who are you? And what's your purpose?
Does he sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
If that's the case, then we're glad to have you around. Back in Shalvik Port, we heard rumors of these pirates, and we were none too pleased that we had to venture out alone like this. Tell me then, are you asking anything for your services?
I guess cargo would normally be customary, right?
Very well. Should we arrive safely, we will...
Yeah. Fine. Okay, so we got a level in scouting. I usually take the nighttime bonuses because I feel the bonuses are much more felt. Alright. We should be able to easily roll over these guys. Just sailing along. I thought we had an extra ship. Oop. Went a little too fast. Oh, is he coming for us? That is kind of funny. God, turning this boat around is very hard. Come on. Oh, this is quite the issue, actually. We can't board because they got in our way. All right, everybody on. Did they kill all the merchants? They killed all of the merchants. Wow. Maybe we can recover some of them? Okay, well, if the merchants died, that was their own fault, because they quite literally got in between our ships. We are actually kind of low on health. Oh, yep, we're down. Oh yeah, we can control enemy soldiers now. Or, well, not enemy soldiers, allied soldiers. Alright, well, all the merchants are dead, so... Take that. Put that on. The rest is just loot. Oh, they somehow didn't all die. I guess some of them recovered. Okay, roguery, so... I guess the raid speed is useful. I have, like, no health. Oh, actually, we can't use the sails. Guess we might, like, barely be able to use it? No, not really. The ship combat feels interesting. You guys really should not be at the front. So can I reach you with my spear? Oh yeah, I have throwing axes. Hang on. Got that guy. Damn, went over his head. Is anybody gonna cross? Are we not able to cross? What is going on? We are like lifting the boat up out of the water. Alright, well. When in doubt, let's chop the boat. We're not really, like, capsizing it or anything. Can I, like... How do we salvage this? That's a very big ship as well. Right here, let me get out from under it. Guys, come on. Oh. Okay, there we go. We managed to get enough leverage to be able to, like, actually climb them. There, we did it. Once again, all the merchants are dead. Allegedly. We got a hat. We got some shoulders. We got some more throwing axes. I guess there's no reason not to replace the spear that we have with that, because we're not going to use the spear. Alright, the rest is loot. Just keep escorting them. Oh, we got another point. I guess we use it on throwing? Alright.
Look, there's two of them giving chase. We'll have to take one down quickly and hope the Vlandians can hold the other off until we reach them.
Alright. Here we go. Can I just ram them? I might not be able to get enough speed to ram them. We did ram them. All right. Just chucking throwing axes over the ship is pretty funny. That guy. Whoa, goodbye. Is that all of my throwing axes? Yes. I really need your... I was really hoping somebody would drop throwing stuff I could use. Just do this. That'll do. All right. Cut us loose. Where's the other one? Cut us loose, boys. I'm gonna assume it's the one in the back. Hey, I will drink some of my gamer subs. I'm not gonna drink the seawater. Try and ram them again. Now we're not going to be able to get in range for ramming, so we'll just do this. What? Okay, well, I guess we can't throw that thing. I can't tell which ones are mine or not. Oh, that was one of mine. Alright, well, I guess I'll just wait for them to finish the job. He is done. Oh, okay, there's one guy left.
Thanks a heaven, we would still wish to show.
Alright. Let's follow the Vlandians. Get a point in throwing. I don't know if these matter. Oh, we have a attribute point. We should use that on... Okay, so this... Thank you. Yeah, okay. I just want to know... Okay, so... I can't tell what... Oh, here we go. Okay, so this gives Shipmaster. That is Boatswain. That is Mariner. That's also Mariner. That is Boatswain, and that is Shipmaster. Okay, so it's the two Mariner ones, the two Shipmaster ones, and then the Boatswain ones. So we definitely want Mariner, which means we're gonna need Vigor and Intelligence, and also Boatswain. Shipmaster I think is good, but I think Mariner is gonna be very, very useful because it's actually like combat specific oriented. Yeah, shield hit points. And then we'll put 1 point in control. All right. We're technically out of food. All right. Back to Ostican. Go to the port.
So, I am
Okay.
Father. I have my...
Okay, so basically this is I think the last quest I did. This one is we are hunting someone from one of the other factions who became a pirate. So this is a good way to level scouting really fast because you're like getting scouting points from going along the coastline. Oh, hey, some Corsairs. All right. Let's hunt some ships. These should be easy enough. I don't think it matters. Yeah, let's do charge. Not having wind does make this much slower. I appreciate you guys wanting to attack, but could you wait until I, like, finish all my stuff? Trying to get some XP here. Is that everybody? Sure is. Alright. And some people got leveled up. Okay. So that is 3 and does 73 damage. Yeah, these are just better. So if we have the javelins, because the javelins have more and they do more damage. Put on that. Not putting any gloves on yet. And I think that's otherwise all we need. This is a better weapon. No. Okay, the rest is just loot. Plus 15 control skills of infantry, plus 15 vigor skills of archers. We're never going to use them as melee weapons, because we have better melee weapons, so let's just do that. And then we'll put a point in Mariner. Alright.
Soldiers! Kill them all!
Alright. Just go in and charge. We should be able to make this nice and quick. Let's go to this side.
Follow your sergeants!
There we go. Oh yeah, much better. Now we're a threat. Yeah, every throw is... If it's not a kill, it's almost a kill. Kill this man. There we go. Very easy. Okay, those are not good. None of these are upgrades, so the rest is just loot. Okay. I guess armor weight is probably good. No penalty when using a shield sounds good. Roguery. Let's do no penalty for converting bandits. Guess we'll just keep doing this. All right. So they have more ships than us.
It looks like the ship took local damage. The crew must not have furled the sails properly.
Troops! Soldier troops! After me! Attack! Soldiers!
So we have to ram. So the easiest way to do that is going to be to point right where it's going to go. Angle this way a little bit. Get as much speed as we can get, and then veer towards it. There we go. Earl. Nope. Okay, we need to get on the other side of them because the wind is blowing. The wrong way for us to be able to ram them from this side. As far this way as we can. Then veer this way to start gaining speed. There we go. Hey, there we go. Oh. That's a lot of kills. Alright, let's board you. I feel like you guys really do not want to board us. I weaved that right between his legs. I don't think I'm going to be able to do too much more. We can. Free. Turn all the way around. Does that ship have anybody left on it? Oh, there's one guy left on it. Alright, we'll just kill him with ranged. There we go. Oh, is my other ship okay over there? Yeah, they're fine. I think they're just gonna kill the other two ships. Yep. They just killed the other two ships by themselves. Good to know.
So, how much are my uncles paying you anyway? I have a chest. How do I know that telling you he? So
You know
Okay.
my preference, my friend. If I bring her back to Kuya's, I will ensure that you get some of the credit. I accept poison.
No. Okay. So we take the ransom. Let's go back here. Talk to him in port. Yep. Wait. Got it. So he wants to go to another port. We will go to another port. So we're not mounted, so let's just take the ammunition. Bonus damage with axes. Okay, let's trade all the garbage we don't need. Which is basically all of this stuff. We don't need any of this. Well, hang on. We do need the grain. Everything else you can have. Do they have any? They don't have anything for throwing, I don't think. No, nothing better. And then the armor is not going to be that much better either. I guess this is kind of good, but I'd rather the money. Okay. Sure, we'll grab a little bit of extra food. Okay. All the way over to here. So previously the map only extended to up here, but now it includes all of these as well. I guess we could talk to these guys. Oh, never mind. I guess we can't talk to those guys. There's a bunch of very large armies floating around up here. Alright, we're 50 scouting. I don't think either of these really matter. So I guess the travel speed in case we're ever in that area. Does that count if we're traveling on rivers in that area? Because there's rivers that go through here too. The ports are an interesting addition too, because that means that's another avenue for you to begin an attack. Because you can come from like the sea and attack from there and not have to go through like all of the enemies that are along the way. Let's do lower food consumption.
Welcome to Omor, friend. We received his letter a while back.
Yolgur of Gokstad.
Not yet. As you know, see, the Omor merchants promised us a hoard of silk, much as I would like to listen. Good. Listen, though. We need someone to...
Okay, so now we have to deal with some pirates.
Once we get within range, their ballista will pelt us with fiery missiles. Avoid them. Even if they just hit the water, the flames will keep burning and can spread to our hull. When we get close, I will set fire to our ship and then we swim to shore.
I'm trying to get closer.
Our ship is ablaze. Get ready to jump.
So help me, I'm gonna get it to hit them.
Jump now! You want your brakes to catch fire?
Hey, look, I just wanted to make sure we would hit it, okay?
Head for shore. There are a pair of horses waiting for us. We must ride quickly back to the studio and see how can reorganize the blockade.
Okay, so that was teaching us about blockade running. God, we are incredibly slow on foot.
There may be...
Okay. Oh, we are definitely gonna get ambushed. This is cool, though. I don't know how much this, like, comes into play later to, like, do more of this. But if there's more stuff like this is a cool addition to the game. Ignore them and keep running. Good way to get some throwing experience. You first. Missed that guy. Wow, they are really, really trying. Any more over this rift? No. Okay, I think we're fine. They're not thrilled that we just blew up the flagship.
Time to get back aboard. Get on the ship.
Right, there's no speed penalty for me using the shield now. We made it. Now we have to avoid ships. If that's how blockade running goes, like that was definitely very fun. I like the like navigating the ship through the fire. Relatively calm, though. Ooh. Narrowly avoiding the fire. Okay, so that was our ship that we crashed into the flagship. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, no, we were doing such a good job. Put the fires out, please. I'm desperately trying to not get got by these guys.
Lizard.
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 Oh god, we're on fire. No.
Lizard.
I refuse. I don't care that the whole ship is on fire. You guys want to board my ship? Everyone but me bailed. Oh, it is losing health fast. I do think it's funny to consider they just watch this burning ship zooming past and there's one guy just piloting it. Reminder, this is what I'm seeing right now. I don't know if we can make it to the sea. We'll try. Oh, we are 100% not gonna make it. It's starting to sink. Well, it's not on fire anymore. Your ship is sunk. Okay, I think we have to redo it. Try again from checkpoint. Yes, please. Alright. Let's try doing this in first person. See if this is better. I did make a Viking fire ship. Okay, we're gonna go as wide as we can. We dodged so many of the ballista fire, like, early on. Actually, can I go further? I think I can go further, so let's do that. Let's, like, always take the furthest possible distance that we can from the enemy. Ooh. Okay, so it does not turn very fast. But we didn't really seem to take very much damage there. Oh, they haven't seen us yet. Well, now they've seen us. Please put the fire out. God. Okay, we're a little fire damaged, but otherwise we're okay. Oh, we have no sails though. That's less than ideal. Okay, we'll get you stuck there. Oh. Got us on the back of the boat. No. Please get us this way so we can unfurl the sails. Okay, perfect. It's not much wind, but it's enough to get us out of here. Okay, I think that worked much better. Woo. Oh my god. It's fine, they can't point it at us now. I'm just like barely avoiding the ballista fire. No. Not avoiding the ballista fire in that case. Excuse me, pardon me. Trying to get out of here. Ow. Oh, we actually did it. We got away.
So, you did well with that fire ship. The silver is on its way to my order, and that bastard Purig will no doubt be much discomfited. You helped me out there, so let me see if I can now help you.
Okay, so we're looking for our sister.
Just before I set sail for Omor, my brothers and I had a visitor. A merchant named Salutas Cruzas, who said he was acting as... Well,
okay.
First we would join the Sea Hounds. Well...
Basically, we just gotta find Purig.
This must be the slave colony that Fada mentioned. Pirates value safe havens to build new ships. With an anchorage like that, Purig can have the Sea Hounds eating out of his hands.
Okay.
This must be the slave colony that Fada mentioned. Pirates value safe havens to build new ships. With a nine.
Come now. I couldn't have you dash off to hunt Cruza.
Okay, so
I shall.
basically, there's a slave colony. The guy wouldn't tell us until we did this job because he needed to make sure that we would actually, like, you know, do the job. Yeah, go straight to Otskin. Okay, we have another point, so we'll put that in, I guess, Boatswain? Maybe Shipmaster. Actually, Shipmaster is speed. We should put a point in that, just so we have some points in that.
Ah, good news.
Greetings. I've
been
Okay,
making
so
some inquiries. Cruza.
No, not hard.
now we need to track down this, like, would-be ambassador who is all the way over here. Saw a comment from a what I assume must be a scammer because it's a ban restricted person, but just like, hey, can I join your ban community? Here's my Discord, please invite me. Ooh, there's a bunch of patrols over here. Okay, so we can assign a boat to this. Has mostly infantry, so we should probably put you on there. And then we want you to just do what you want. We will go this way. The sea battles are satisfying. I don't know if I like them more than sieges, but I do think they're interesting. I saw one of the perks that you can get is that if your ship has a ballista and you're sieging a port, you can have your ballista ships fire from the sea, and that's like artillery that bombards the siege, which is kind of cool. All right, here we go. Grab him with the hooks. Oh man, easy pickings. Well, most of the time. You can get quite a lot of XP just standing off to the side, chucking stuff at people. I fell in the water. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Let me up. Oh god, get me out of here. Yeah, we're over the troop limit, but there's not really anything we can do about that. All this is just regular loot, which is fine. All right.
Troops! Sergeants, take command!
Oh, we actually have the wind. Use the wind. I do notice the wind kind of pulls you slightly too, so I'm just holding forward and I am slowly like being pulled a little bit to the left. I really need you guys to not be in my way. You will die. Oops. Eventually you get a thing where you can just pierce shields with your throws. Another one. All these guys. Easy. Get some more prisoners. None of these are worth taking. Oh, there we go. Hello, Crucis. Okay, so you see the silhouette of a larger ship on the horizon, which details are hard to make out. At first, you attribute this to the shimmering heat coming off the sea. But as you close, you can see that it's not one ship, but several lashed together. Suddenly, a ball of fire arcs out of the cluster of ships, tracing a line of smoke in the sky before impacting a few arrow shots from your prow and scattering fire across the ship. Okay, so it's...
Did you see that big fiery ball? Not very accurate, I'll warrant. I've heard Crucis does this.
Okay.
He doesn't try to maneuver or run, but lashes his ships together, building himself a floating fortress. He
Interesting.
mounts mangonels on them, and peppers any attackers with flaming pitch. Not a bad tactic, if you've got the time to prepare, and you just want to be left alone. If all our ships row in together, we'd be presenting enough targets that we're bound to get hit. So let's not do that. Here's another idea. Our captured ship, the Golden Wasp, is fast and maneuverable, and...
Okay, that was a fun bug. It was like... they left in, like, the test dialogue. Or, like, one of the takes. Okay, so basically... the captured ship is fast. And then use the ballista to do damage.
I saw you handle that fire ship at O'More.
Okay, so let's do... I haven't used the ballista yet. No less than 8 ships lashed together. They mount 4 heavy mangonels, big ones. One is the round ship, which is the fortress's keep, as it were, followed by the cogs. This is cool. Like, this is, conceptually, this is a really cool idea. I don't know how accurate it is. Okay. Unfurl. Woo.
We're still afloat, but the next time we might not be so lucky. Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen. Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
I realize I'm supposed to be further away, but not really an easy way for me to get away from them.
Let's keep our distance.
I'm trying.
Sparks, lads. Don't sit still in the water for too long. The next shot might be the end of us. But the next time we might not be so lucky. Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen. Let's not be sitting ducks here.
I'm trying to row. Okay, there's one. Oop.
Let's keep our distance.
I'm trying.
Decks are packed with bowmen.
This thing is not the most dainty of things.
Standing still. We're still afloat, but the next time we might not be so lucky. Let's keep our distance. That man gonna look at it like a broken toy.
Oh. Wasn't the mangonel, but I did hit a guy. Okay. We have one left.
Keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
How many have we lost? We've lost 12.
Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
I'm trying to keep my distance. It's very hard to turn this thing.
Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
Okay, well now they're a sitting duck, because they can't do anything, so... The first shot hit. There we go.
You silenced those mangonels. Now let's all move in and board them.
Get him.
We're right behind you. Row, lads, row!
I'm trying really hard not to hit you guys, but you're literally in my way. Excuse me, sir. Just gonna climb onto this ship. Say hello. Anybody else we're missing? That's one of my guys. That is such a clusterfuck. I don't know what's going on over there. That's over. You one of mine or no? Okay. No, you guys are mine. Gently tap them with the axe. What do they got? 8? Oh yeah, they're hella doomed. We did it!
That was a good fight.
Oh god, his face flashed in for a second.
A fine job taking out those mangonels. Now then, I wish to present you with my old acquaintance, Cruzas. Step forward.
I am Salautus Cruzas. I sail under the protection of the Sea Hounds. If you kill me, it will not go well for you. Yes, I buy slaves. They work my sulfur mines. Sulfur is valuable, and if I did not mine it, another would. Anyway, these islands are part of no kingdom, and I am violating no law. Since when does a pirate like yourself care about such things?
Well, you see, you have my sister.
So then, I believe I have heard of you. Purig spoke of you. From what I know, I think I can be of use to you. Do we have a bargain? I tell you what I know, and you give me my freedom.
See, I'm inclined to offer it to you. I'll play along. Like, maybe you'll be free.
So then, when I last spoke to Purig, I saw your sister among his captives and tried to buy her. Not that one, he said. That's my insurance against a pair of avenging furies. I think he grudgingly admired how persistently you pursued him. He told me the whole story. Apparently, you had taken passage with him on some voyage to the north, hoping to find and free your sister from pirates. Then, you stole his ship, or so he said. Realizing that you were he told me the whole story.
Interesting that that entire section did not have
passage with him on some
like any kind of sub.
Hoping to find and free your sister from pirates. Then, you stole his ship. So, I can tell you how to find Purig, which means you found your sister as well. But if you harm me, it's likely you'll never...
Yeah, speak if you value your life.
Indeed. So then, Purig has run a bit short of money, and has arranged to sell off some of his captives in the ground.
Okay, so he's basically just selling the slaves.
One of these buyers?
Among others, yes.
Good. Then we will take your ship. It has finally... If Purig is holding your sister as a hostage, then capturing his round ship will be a very delicate affair. If he sees Cruzas' ship, then believes it...
Okay, so basically we just need to use his ship to try and sneak aboard.
It might even be good to keep Cruzas with him. Ah, good news, Cruzas. You are indeed worth more to us alive than dead. For now.
For now, you say. What, might I ask, is to be my fate?
Ooh, so we can get a bonus to honor or a bonus to calculating? You know what? I am willing to give mercy to him, but if we have an option to tell him to stop being a slaver, we will.
Well, that's decided then.
Okay, back to Ostrakan. Okay. Speed gives more damage with our throwing stuff, which is cool. Okay, so I think what we want is we want to put points in endurance. But we're gonna put our actual points in scouting. So I think it's, which one of these is it? I think it's Keen Sight is the one I'm looking for. This one? Yeah, basically like making it so that you can keep lords in your army if you kidnap them, which is nice. Okay. Let me save this. So, I don't think we will continue on this next week. At least not on stream. I will probably keep playing this, but I don't... Personally, I don't find it to be a very streamable game, as there's not really... Unless the, like, chat is talking to me, there's not really a lot of things to talk about in the game, besides, like, musing about where I'm going. And especially this, a lot of the dialogue is very exposition heavy, and it's just sitting there waiting for dialogue to finish happening. And then we get, like, 10 minutes of cool combat. Which, don't get me wrong, the combat is very fun. I am a fan of the ship combat, and I think it would be fun to do a playthrough where I'm basically just straight up a pirate. And just, you know, doing what I can to steal stuff. But I do wonder if you could do, like a fun sea-based empire attempt. Like, start your own kingdom of the sea and try and, like, slowly take all of the coastal land. Which would be kind of cool. Yeah. I plan to continue next Tuesday. As normal, we will be at the regular time, the BMPSD. What we will be doing yet, I have a few options. I haven't decided on which ones specifically, but we do have a few. And we have a couple of streams left before I will be taking a vacation for the holidays. So I think we have like 6 streams left, unless we do any bonus ones. But I will, I'll update socials if there's any other information, or if there's anything anywhere where we do like a bonus stream or something. So, anyway. Forgot that setting got reset. Anyway. Thank you all for joining me. I know this started as a Lords of the Fallen playthrough, but I didn't realize that it was only going to take like 2 hours to finish the game. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer than that. But hey, we managed to finish it, and we'll go back to it again probably sometime like mid next year, depending upon whenever the next when the sequel comes out. Until then, thank you for joining me. Have a good evening. Have a good day. Have a good night. If you'll be sticking around for the raid,